Greetings. Let's play some more Ultima Underworld 2. And we're not done here, so... we're gonna grab these. Just jump right into it. Because I want to play some more Underworld 2. I don't think these are the ones we need. We need those plants from level 2. And we're not done the tombs yet. We got Praecor Loth's horn, which is really important. And we got the banner of Praecor Loth. Hey, Dalasos. Thanks for the follow. We're not done here. There's some good treasure in the tombs. So we're gonna find them. There's 2 pieces I want to get. We slew the 3 companions. Praecor Loth at rest. So let's go back and talk to Helena. See if we can let her know that everything's all good here. And these liches... oh, it's a Gazer. Holy crap. How about you, Gazer? Where'd you come from? And he was stabbed. It's like a noise in my area. Okay, fireballs are bad. Very bad. Holy crap. Alright. So... we're almost done with the tombs. We gotta cut off the Guardian's power. Find a power. Then we gotta get to... we'll try to find 2 items in here. To make sure I don't miss anything. I think we might finish tonight. Okay, it's on level 1 and 2, so we gotta go back up. I actually don't even, right here. We gotta go back to where Solanas is. We'll go here, probably, this is probably the way, so we gotta go east. Right. This way. There's some really good treasure here. We'll drop the Guardian's Signet Ring. We don't need this, I don't think. Drop something, though. Mark it, just in case we need it. This is, yes. It's from GOG.com. Not like the original. It's from the digital version on DOSBox. I do too. They made some really great stuff. System Shock is a great game. Ouch. Place is riddled with traps. I don't know how people were able to finish this game without any sort of guide back in the day. We got a breastplate here. Let's actually pick that up. It's a good idea. I'm trying to get in the habit of identifying items that we come across. So I'll do that. Ah, warm breastplate of protection. It's good. Let's go ahead and rest. Wear this. repair it. Now we have an excellent breastplate of protection. We got great protection plate leggings, unsurpassed toughness boots, missile protection for gauntlets. Let's see if we can heal. You're healed. Let's rest one more time. Not really getting a lot of mana points, but let's eat something. Now, if I remember correctly, let's cast magic. Magic torch. If I remember correctly, Mani Elam? Yes. That means tasted great. Loaf of bread tasted great, and that loaf of bread tasted great. We're well fed. Let's make some more. Too full to eat. Store that. Store that. Store that. Cheese. And let's rest one more time. Eat some more. Alright. Let's get out of here. Hopefully there won't be any more traps in this area. I'm ready to get out of these tombs. These tombs... I spoke too soon. I got hit by a magic spell. South. Ah! I should have casted, the flame spell. Flame proof. We'll do that. Here we go. Now we go. Didn't work. That's because it's not fireballs. Stupid me. It's just... I don't want to waste any magic points, so we'll just run past everything. There's a secret door. There should be a secret door somewhere. Let's go west. This is the worst part of the tombs, level 3. Bit crazy. Explore this area a little bit. Ah, okay. Should be the way out somewhere. There we go. Where's Silenus? He should be here. Let's just leave. Actually, hold on. Let's go south a little bit. Well, this way, I mean. No, I can forget it. I think they all just... I think the ghosts disappear after Loth is put to rest. Magical scroll. Tower shield. Okay. Let's go talk to Helena before we forget. She's not even here anymore. Oh, I guess she's gone. I guess after doing all that, putting Loth to rest puts the ghosts at rest, I think. I don't see her. Unless she's in the hallways. Yeah, looks, yeah, look, pile of bones. But we're gonna take this plant. We're gonna take a few. There's a reason why. We were told yesterday that, last night, that eating that will give us some dreams. We got that from an NPC here. Forget which. Everyone's been put to rest. No more skeletons, no more liches, no more ghosts. Make sure I get all these plants. I don't know how many I need, so I'm just gonna grab all of them. We have room. On this level, there's... I want to get... We got a breastplate of protection, but I think there's a... Might be a better one on this level. Good idea to identify everything you come across. And I'm saying this to remind myself, but we got to cut off the Guardian's power here. And I believe that's on level 1. Yeah, there was a skeleton here. He's gone now. These, oops, these plants. I like how it makes a thudding sound. A plant did that because of the way they coded this game. Really would love a remaster of this game. I know I said that so many times, but being able to play like a System Shock, like the System Shock Enhanced Edition from Night Dive, but for Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 would be really awesome, but I trust Night Dive to do it. The System Shock Enhanced Edition is really, really good. We got the remake out now, so I don't know if I ever go back to playing that. Go this way. Go ahead and save. I could just swim. You may think that, but there's a current that we have to fight against, so that's not going to work. Just making sure I don't miss anything. This is one of my favorite parts of the game, in both Underworld games, looking for stuff to get, like magic weapons and armor. Dirt wall. Leeches. Go south. That way. More plants. We probably don't need this much, but let's go ahead and grab them. They did. I would love to see, you know, like higher resolution, like what they had, the higher resolution for System Shock Enhanced Edition. Just, you know, mouse look. But this game probably doesn't. If they added mouse look to Underworld 1 and 2, I probably wouldn't use it because I think the controls are fine, mostly. Though it would help with jumping. Like if you could switch with a button to mouse look so you can jump, then go back to these controls, because the game was built around these controls. But yesterday I mentioned that this is not a good spot for a grave. Now I see there's a this place sort of not caved in, but I guess the floor's crumbled. So I got a little confused by the layout here. But there was a guy developing Ultima Underworld in the Unity engine, but it's not where it should be yet. We've already been there. I guess the thing I read lied, there's no treasure here, so let's just go back up. Or down. Spiders here, they're friendly, thankfully. This one's in the way. Please move. Jumping's not the best thing in this game. Dislike it. Okay. We haven't explored this area yet, so let's do that. But there's something over here. I think this is where we use this. Ah, there you go. Guardian no longer has any power from this world now. And speaking of Night Dive, I believe they're working on an enhanced edition of System Shock 2, and I imagine they're eventually going to remake that one. Look at that. Just do this. Well, let's see if this cudgel, I'm sure this cudgel will let us bypass. For those who don't know, in the Pits of Carnage, for those who weren't here yesterday, we picked up the cudgel of entry so we can bypass locked doors. Let's grab this. Copy the map scrap to your map. We already explored, but let's see what that says. Doesn't say anything. Oh, here we go. Buttons open. There's like a whole puzzle here where you press buttons and stuff, but we just used the cudgel. That cudgel really helped me out in my last playthrough a year ago. See, a massive door. Let's go this way. Okay, we got Peaceful Earth Golem, Metal Golem, that's crap. This treasure here. The plaque reads, "Find thee the map, once whole. By my hand now 8 times parted, else face death a land, seldom traveled, seldom charted." Oh, I haven't found all the map pieces, but this. Put this down. No space to drop that. I got plate gauntlets. Let's... this down. This way. Looks like the golems don't mind if we drop those. Ravenloft, nice. I actually have that on GOG with the, I think it was, what is it called? The D&D archives, Forgotten Realms archives. I haven't played it all the way through yet, but I want to. Let's see. The Ultimate games before 7, for most people, they're hard to get into. It's just the controls, and they haven't really... unless you played them back in the day, they haven't really aged well. The games before 6 were before my time. I had a brain fart there. I was like, what's the spell to reveal enchantments? These are cursed. I'm not gonna wear those. Make sure I don't forget anything. It's a good time to mention that in Underworld 1, I was putting stuff down in order to pick it up, and I dropped a bowl, and I spent, I think, 20 minutes finding a bowl to make soup with, or stew. I was talking while I was doing it, but we've already been there. Yeah, I thought mouse look would be really, really good too for like this game and Underworld 1. After trying the Unity version, you can tell the game's just not built around that. It's built around these controls, and they're not bad, but if there's like a button you can press to switch to mouse look so you can jump, jumping is a lot easier with mouse look. So for mouse look will still be pretty great just for that, I think. Map scroll. Ever vigilant. That's what that says. Jump to the exit and corner. Lots of skeletons run through. We've already been there, but we probably should have explored level 1 more before going down. Or up, rather. Because those map scraps give us a lot of clues here. That doesn't matter. You can play this however you want. If you already know where everything is, just go there. Just really wish I'm gonna go back. On the first stream of this, I mentioned that in Ultima 7, you created the Blackrock sword with a demon inside it. You entrapped a demon inside it. And that sword and the avatar, they're one, so the sword can't leave the avatar. Like if you drop the sword in Ultima 7, it just pops back into your hand. In this game, that sword isn't even, it's not here. It's not even mentioned at all. Huge, huge plot hole, as Spoonie said. But different developers, and I bring that up because I forgot to mention that, you know, the sword, it would have been nice if Looking Glass did something like, the sword exists in here, but like some sort of magic spirited away to another world, and you gotta find it, and it could be like an endgame weapon. Like, that could be the best weapon in the game. For the sword not to even show up is... It's a huge, huge oversight. But then again, different developers worked on this game. Looking Glass. It was a really powerful weapon too. That weapon's probably the best weapon in the history of video games. Next to Karsamir in Baldur's Gate 2, and Kain and Raziel's Soul Reaver in the Legacy of Kain games. When it comes to iconic, awesome weapons. You do not have enough mana to cast the spell. Rest. And I forgot to use the plant. It would be really nice to have that sword in this game. Bypass all this. Okay, got a map piece here. We'll go ahead and use that. Broken wand. Ooh, I think that's what we're looking for here. We're carrying just gonna put that back in there. Carrying too much stuff. Now, that sword is called the... Serviceable Longsword of Stone Strike. This is a really good weapon. I'll test it on enemy later on. But I mean, it does probably what you, it does what you think it does. It's in the name. That's a really good weapon, and we're done here. We're gonna leave the tombs, finally. Let's leave this place behind. Uh-oh. That's not good. A little too much time. I'd say if anybody was going to play any Ultima game, they never played one, try 4, because that's when the series story actually started to become grounded. If they can't do it, then I'd say just jump into 7. Maybe just watch a Let's Play of Ultima 4, 5, and 6. it's a good time to use that plant, so I'm gonna do that. But 7 is still really accessible with the Exalt engine, or even just DOSBox. You can use DOSBox. Okay, you plant, you go to sleep. Your dreams are vivid, showing a shifting colored scene. So if you use the plant, you get a scene here. This is a shrine of spirituality right here. It's where the avatar came to become an avatar. You had to master the spirituality virtue. From what I remember, it's been a while since I played Ultima 4. You see an eyeball. But the Shrine of Spirituality is in the Ethereal Void, and this is the Ethereal Void. A place of much weirdness. You awaken after a night of extremely lifelike dreams. That's what the plant does. We're keeping the rest. Because that's not important, but you'll see why when we get there. And lore. Just really wish we had that Blackrock sword. That was a really cool weapon. Such a huge oversight they didn't put that in the game. But as far as Ultima games go, continuity between each entry, even the mainline series by Origin, they weren't consistent with the story. So they were never like, there's a lot of weirdness between each entries, especially going from 1, 2, 3 to 4. Because in Ultimas 1, 2, and 3, you can create different races. You can create an elf, a bobbit, which is, you know, basically a hobbit. But once Ultima 4 released, all the races just vanished out of thin air. You can only be human. That. Oh, awesome. You can't bring up these games without mentioning Spoonie. He made some really funny stuff. Hey, we're already in here. What are we doing? Reload. Yeah, the soup. That soup really... You lose track of yourself when you're talking and trying to play. So far, I haven't done anything like that in this game. Spoon made some really funny stuff. Though in this one, in Underworld 2, he didn't really mention the other worlds. And he had that thing where the headless creature, he fought for like 4 hours. So at that time, it wasn't a good thing because I spent like 20 minutes trying to find the soup bowl, and yeah, that sucked. I went through streaming footage just to find out where it is, but didn't need to because that bowl was on the level I needed it on. Ah, but we're back. We don't need to go back to Rhiannon, Tombs of Praecor Loth. Yeah, but Spoonie was fighting the headless creature for like 4 hours, he said, and broke like 4 weapons, but I mentioned it like 3 times already, but you can totally kill the headless on level 1. You just need to make sure you have enough points in your sword skill, or any weapon skill. It might take a reload or 2, because they are pretty tough at level 1. I was really surprised when I played this for the first time, and, you know, he missed out on a lot of stuff. I think he mostly was just going off memory of his childhood of Ultima games. Because he's been playing Ultima longer than I have. Like, he was with the series longer than I was, because I played 7 and 8 first as a kid. And then when I got much older, I played 9 when it came out too. When I got much older, then I played the older Ultima games. And they're kind of hard for me to get into. I did finish the older ones, but they were hard. They're pretty frustrating to play. I'm not sure if I'll go back to them. Like, I don't want to play Ultima 5, even though it has a great story to it. It's a really, really good story. Ultima 5 is actually really challenging gameplay-wise, not just questing-wise. That game is grindy, too. Well, most of the Ultimas are pretty grindy, like 2 is. Let's go back to my bedroom. And we gotta talk to... see what these NPCs, see what our friends have to say. I really like how you have a hub world to come back to. We're gonna go ahead and put, they're gonna drop her sword here. Which is that way, weighs quite a bit. We're carrying too much plants, but that's okay. I don't need this. Up that. I don't need this. Whoops. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, we got the serpent statue from the goblins yesterday. Yeah, I recently watched a bit of his Ultima 7. He played that one because his character's name was Spoonie, but he used footage from older ones. Because it would take forever for him to go through all 9 games. They're all good. Your English is fine. It's all fine. I didn't even know. Okay. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I should keep this sword. For some reason there we go. It needs to be in your inventory to see what enchantment it has. I think I'll keep this on second thought because the Stone Strike sword isn't as strong as this sword. This sword does major damage, but it's got an effect that's very powerful. So let's just keep that. Actually, might be a good idea to do this. We'll do something. Cure Poison Wand. Let's reload. Yeah, I guess I'll just say what it does. When you attack an enemy with it, they turn to stone. So, you just basically whack away at them until they can't attack you. But I remember not really using it that much, except against the really strong enemies, because it's not as... it takes a long time to kill one enemy. Detect Trap. I'm cheesing it a little bit. Ooh, Mending. It does repair. Nice. Magic Arrow. Okay. We'll drop the Magic Arrow wand. We got some pretty good wands here, actually. Name enchantment. Right here. We'll use this here. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna leave everything in there, and then I'm gonna rest and get, eat all this food. See what else we can drop. 5 stones of... You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and open this door. Grab this box. That has stuff in there. That's a cornucopia. Using this gives us food. This is one of the best weapons, but if you're using an axe, this axe here... Go ahead and save and show what this does. This is a Jeweled Axe of Fire Doom. From what I remember, this axe, does fire damage on enemies, but does fire damage on you too, I think. Or cast Fireball or something around you. Sounds dangerous, but if you cast the Flameproof spell or have a Flame Protection something, it's the best weapon in the game. But we're using swords, so we don't have any points in axe, so that's just gonna... That's something to keep in mind if there's any Ultima players who didn't know that. Ultima Underworld players, they can maybe do another playthrough and put axe instead of sword. Yeah, these ones are great. I haven't grabbed all of them because I sort of just forgot, but I remember using... Because you can, I believe, recharge these wands using a spell, which makes it pretty awesome. Baldur's Gate Original, though, yeah, the wands in that game are very, very, very strong. You get a lot of Fireball wands in that game, too, and Fireball in Baldur's Gate Original... I remember, I have a mage, use Fireball a lot. Very, very powerful weapon. Even more sick if you use a Fireball than keep... What are they called? The Oils of Fire? They're like Molotov cocktails, and you just have all your party members throw it at enemies. This must have been... I'm trying to think, if I played this as a kid, how immersed I would have been looking at all this stuff. But... Okay, we're full. Kind of slowing down a little bit, but... We'll kind of drop these. I'm gonna go ahead and enchant... Not enchant, but... I got a lot of stuff on me. I got too much stuff. Okay, that does nothing. That's just a crown. Drop that. Don't need to worry about... I mentioned this yesterday too. That the first Underworld game had an inventory bug. If you have too many items in one level, the inventory system can get corrupted. In this game, you don't have to worry about that. The limit is much, much higher in regards to how much items you can have on a level. And blood splatters count too towards that limit, so... I just read someone... They actually hit that limit in this game because they were trying to grind skill points on an enemy in another world, and blood splatters just kept piling up. Okay, I think we got everything. We're gonna keep that. This is the downside to these old games. They're kind of funky. But this game, we don't have to worry about it. You have to really try to do that. They're trying to grind all their skills. Speaking of which, we got skill points. We got 12 skill points. Okay, let's go. We're gonna put points into attack and defense now. We have to talk to our old friend Jeffrey, a longtime friend and companion to the Avatar. Let's go do that. Hello, Jeffrey. See how much... Okay, we have 12 per... 12 in attack and defense. Let's talk to him. Ah, Reuben, kind of thee to drop in on me. I would fain spar with thee. It is always an honor to train the Avatar, Reuben. What wouldst thou care to learn? Wilt thou teach me to fight more aggressively? Pay close attention, Avatar. Jeffrey is an excellent teacher, reacquainting you with old techniques and helping you develop new ones as well. Thank you. Let's see how much that gave us. Okay, they gave us 1 point. Let's try defense. Couldst thou teach me to better protect myself from foes? Come, let us spar. Jeffrey teaches you how to better defend yourself against a variety of weapons. Shall we continue? No. Now we got... Okay, he gives us 1 point per. So, I'm just going to double check here. Axe, Mason Missile, no. Bare Hand, no. In Underworld 1, though, I've been hearing people that Bare Hand is actually pretty good in that game, just being bare-handed and casting magic. But we're not going to do that, so no Bare Hand, no Axe, Mace, Missile, no Lore, because we can cast a spell. No to Traps and Search. We have points in Track because that's required for that Serpent statue we got. We got that yesterday, I forgot to mention. I was talking about it, but I got sidetracked. No to Stealth, Repair, Charisma, Pick, Lock, Praise, Swimming. We'll come back to Jeffrey in a minute, but as I was saying, we got the Serpent statue here from the Goblins, and you have to do specific steps to get it. For one, you have to learn tracking from a goblin down there in the sewers, and you have to not kill the bloodworms around the lake. And then you come back to the Goblins after it's revealed that Patterson killed people in this castle. 2 people. And then you go back to the Goblins to give you the Serpent statue. And this Serpent statue is an Order Serpent made out of black rock. And that item is very important in Ultima Underworld. Not Underworld. Excuse me. This item is really important in Ultima 7, the Serpent Isle. So it's like an Easter egg. So the avatar starts with this in Serpent Isle. But most people miss out on it because it's very specific on how you get it. What are you doing here with a female guard, Nistel? Ultima 6... That game came out in 1990, and having that kind of story was... When I played it, I remember people were saying... You know, that subversion, you know, 'cause you figure you're gonna fight these evil demon-looking things, the gargoyles, and... It would culminate with, you know, fighting the big boss guy and driving them back into the underworld, but... You end up doing the whole peace thing between them. They had a whole system, their own set of virtues that they follow. That may not, I mean, people think that might sound amazing today, but back then, 1990, because it's mostly, you know, save the world stuff that old games did. I need thee to train me. So you gotta pay him 3 gold to train. We're gonna put points into Acrobat. This is Robbie, but I'll pay. I'm gonna train in Acrobat. Oh, that's all for today. I'm paying this guy 3 gold when he's in prison. Like, just train me. Baldur's Gate's a good choice. A very great game, though. I played that back as a kid. That's when I started becoming really into computer games. I remember playing that. I bought that in the winter. And that's like my winter game. I didn't mention it, but Ultima 7 is my favorite CRPG, number 1. Baldur's Gate's like almost right next to it. It's like right there. First Baldur's Gate. I come back to Baldur's Gate about as much as I do Ultima 7, about once a year or so. I like playing just a fighter in that game, and then in Baldur's Gate 2, I like to dual class into a thief. Let's go ahead and get some skills. Let's go ahead and do it equal measure. just go ahead and put everything in here, become a really powerful fighter. In a sense, this is an old game, you can't just dump a whole bunch of points into your one skill. You have to do it over and over again. That's okay. 2 more. We'll put the rest into defense. Back here. Well, I guess a real winter game, AD&D game would be Icewind Dale. That game's really good. I remember a title to a GameFAQs review on Icewind Dale. They call it the smart person's Diablo, even though Diablo is still, first 2 games at least, those are good games. Let's check our skills. Okay, we got 19 attack and defense now, 30 sword, 30 mana, and 30 casting. I don't think I ever tried a Calibeth. I should try. Yeah, I heard it gets really, really tough. Now, I remember Spoonie's video talking about the different monsters you have to kill. You start with a carrion crawler, and I guess a gelatinous cube, and then a demon and a Balrog, and he's like, so I go kill the carrion crawler, and now Lord British asked me to kill a demon? Really? With the red skin, the horns, and the yeah! He has a picture of a demon on his video. And then he says, so I do that, and then Lord British asked me to kill a fucking Balrog. Really? Are you sure? You're asking me to kill the thing that killed the greatest wizard in all of Middle Earth? You have to do all this to be a knight? Like, are we trying to be a knight, or like a superhuman hero? And those gremlins, too, are very... Oh, I have it on GOG. I don't think I ever even tried... I think I tried it once, and kind of confused and just turned it off. The Ultima 7... To me, it's a masterpiece. That game is just... It's something else. That game is, Knights here are some badass motherfuckers, man. That was a great introduction to, that was a great start to the Ultima games. The Ultima retrospectives he was doing. So after clearing fucking Moria, I go back to Lord British, and I think after that you become a knight. I don't know. Good. Let's go ahead and save here. So we made a lot of progress since last night. Another save here. Now we'll talk to... We've been here for a while. It's hard to talk and play at the same time, but I'm not complaining, so don't scale back on the chatting. I'm pretty much ahead of schedule. Not schedule, but... Yeah, Dupre, well, he actually helps out. Like, some of the people here actually help out. Like, he goes to the ice caves to get us some water after the fountain in the courtyard shuts off. It's fitting that he's the one getting drinks, since he's a complete alcoholic. And Yolo doesn't do anything. Lord British doesn't do anything. He is. Oh, and these portraits for Dupre earlier and Yolo. I already mentioned it, but I'll mention it again for anyone who happened to just pop in. Their portraits appear again in Serpentile, Ultima 7 Part 2, the Serpentile, which is a pretty neat detail. What news, Yolo? More worlds, Avatar, thou art a very cosmopolitan of the cosmos. If this keeps up, thou shalt soon leave Britannia and thy native Earth behind in favor of some more felicitous reality. The Guardian's influence has touched all the worlds within our reach, Yolo. There is no place we can run. Thou art right, my friend, though there are some fools within the castle who say we might do best to run for it. I shall quiet them with this advice. Goodbye, Yolo. Yeah, Yolo's portrait and Dupre's portrait shows up in Ultima 7 Part 2, The Serpent Isle, and they're nice looking portraits. Like, these portraits are arguably better than the ones in Underworld 1, though Underworld 1 had a nice style to it anyways, so it's not like better. It's different style. Let's talk to Lord British. Probably doesn't have anything to say. Nope. Now for fun, I'm gonna try to... I mentioned on the first stream that you can't open this chest. Can't talk to it either. But we're gonna try. There's probably nothing in it. I don't think you can open this chest. I tried to, because it requires a spell. You can open chests with a spell, but we can't cast spells in Britannia because of the Blackrock Dome surrounding the castle. I think Ultima 7, people's gripes with it are the combat. The combat in that game is, it's basically automated. You just press C and combat starts automatically. Whoever has the best weapons, armor, and stats wins the game. There is, but it's at 0. And you kind of don't need it. You can just... It's a massive chest. Forgot. You can't break through things that are massive. If it says massive, you can't destroy it. So this chest is pretty much impossible to open, I think. Maybe with a lockpicking skill you can open it, but we're not going to worry about it. But you can have there's an open lock spell we can cast. But you can't cast it in Britannia. A Daggerfall I've always basically just broke open the door. That game. Okay. What is the current situation in the castle? It's quite a story thou hast told, Avatar. Perhaps thou shouldst share it with Nistel. He may have heard of this Praecor Loth. Okay. And do not forget, Nistel wishes thee to be watchful for something which might tell us more about the casting of this spell in our castle. Talk to her again. Good to see thee. Can you tell me where I cut the Guardian's lines of power? Prison Tower, Killorn Keep, Ice Caverns, Talaris, Scintillas Academy, Final Exam, Praecor Loth, and Pits of Carnage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's ask again. I gotta count those. We did it in pretty much every world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay. I like how there's a lot of requirements to actually get the hell out of here. That reminds me of Daggerfall Unity. Hoping one day Ultima Underworld will reach the state Unity is in. Daggerfall Unity, but I honestly just don't see it happening. We're gonna talk to everybody real quick. I've been here for a little while now, but... Fuck this guy. Doesn't say anything new. We gotta talk to Nistel. We got another Blackrock gem we can treat, but I don't know. We have all the worlds unlocked, so I don't think we need it. Talk to her. She just says nothing new. It's a good idea to come back to the castle after a world and talk to everybody. Well, Nistel, gonna pull you away from your girlfriend here. So it is true, thou hast obtained the Horn of Praecor Loth, a thing out of legend. What wouldst thou say to me? 'Tis said that with this weapon Praecor Loth did lord it over 100 battlefields, but that none but he could wield the weapon. If we were to enlist its force to shatter the gem, we must find some way to blow it. So that horn's gonna help us break the Blackrock Dome around the castle. And we need the horn, and we need the gin bottle from Xanathus, and the Pits of Carnage. We have to give him... So we need a gin bottle. We have the horn, we need the genie bottle, because we need the genie. We gotta release the genie at the Ethereal Void. And we need that. But in order to get the gin bottle from the mage, Zarathus, I'm probably getting his name wrong. We have to give him a wand of deadly seeking. And we can't find that until later. But hold on, Nistel. We gotta give you this. I have a gem for you to treat. There we go. I like how the people are actually still helpful even though they're not in your party. Really? So they made Thief. I never actually played Thief. Remember they were known, like with Underworld 1, they were known as Blue Sky Productions, then they named themselves to Looking Glass Studios after like a merge, I believe, and then named themselves again to Looking Glass Technologies. So they made Thief, System Shock, both Underworld games, and I believe Warren Spector and the devs went to become Ion Storm. They developed Deus Ex. I never heard of that script though. See if we talk to everybody. Unfortunately, Nelson's dead as Patterson killed him in the last playthrough. I think we're done. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go back to the sewers. Wrong way. Probably don't need that gold coffer. Excuse me, Nana. Yeah, if I remember correctly, you can only cast spells up to the 3rd level in Britannia, so... You can't open up Lord British's chest. I think it's impossible to open. It's just there to tease the player. Okay. Now, we're gonna go back to Killorn Keep. And I suppose... one of the things we had to do was find the banner of Praecor Loth, which we did from the tombs. We have to give that to a man named Ogri. I believe it's right here. Ah. There he is. Let's talk to him. Ah, thou hast returned. What wast thou, master? I brought back the banner of Killorn. Oh, banner of Killorn, not Praecor Loth. Excuse me. You have? Let me see it. It is here. The Killorn standard. Killorn's blue is home again. He hooks it to himself and sings a brief snatch of song, doubtless some long-forgotten anthem of Killorn. Stranger, I am a humble servant and possess nothing to reward thee with, save a few secrets. Wouldst thou hear a secret? Hi. There are few who remember the keep's true nature. At its heart, in a room where no one enters, sit two strange creatures who, though they have no hands or arms, support the entire weight of the keep by their own will. If they were to stop, even for a moment, this entire keep would come crashing out of the sky. Where is this room? The room's down below the old barracks or area somewhere. I no longer recall exactly where. Will I need a key to get in? The key is hidden in a barrel in one of the storerooms. Thank thee, this is indeed a marvel. Indeed, there is none like it in the world. I think we already been there. There's a peaceful guard. We may be able to max out attack and defense when we're done with the game. Suppose we'll talk to Altara before we leave. Though I think there's something else here we have to do. Is there more we may do together in our battle? Yes, it has. Yeah, this castle floats in the sky. Forlorn Keep. It's pretty cool, but we don't get to see it, of course. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, it's sort of like, it's not like they don't make it out to be a big deal. It's like, yeah, this castle just floats in the sky. I think they said a mile above the ground. Oh, okay. I didn't think, you know, I thought they were scripts like you were saying, but I figure if there was, I don't know why anyone would use it over, you know, the Unity version. Yeah, Underworld Exporter. Unfortunately, that version is just not very good. Got a lot of issues, but I'm not knocking the guy for making it because it's a lot of work doing all that stuff. But let's go ahead and just... Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and spend time. I'm gonna go ahead and restore the charges to stuff after using it. So we got Cure Poison Wand. We actually don't need that, so we'll drop that. Oops. Dang it. This is a trap one. We don't need that either. We're gonna recharge our wands. Or our wand. I just forget which spell does that. So we're gonna try... It's not gonna work. One second. Gonna take some notes. Just forget what spell it is. Let's try this. I don't think this one's gonna work. I think it's the other one. Best name enchantment. I gotta double check. I completely forgot what it's called. Yeah, Underworld Exporter. It needs some work. I hope he gets it working to the point where even Daggerfall Unity. Though, to be fair, Interkarma, the creator of Daggerfall Unity, he's very good at what he does. It's amazing that, you know, it's basically the ideal way to play Daggerfall. Okay. It's this one. Oh, I forgot. Okay. So what that does... Oh, I don't need to do that. They give us 4 charges. Four charges. Four charges, okay. Wand of Mending. Wand of Magic Arrow, we don't need that. Wand of Bleeding. Oops. No full charges. We got Wand of Mending, so we can repair stuff. It's good. All our stuff is in excellent condition. Let's go ahead and not enchant that. Okay, so we can't. I guess we expended this. Just go ahead and. No, I'll leave that alone. Yeah, Looking Glass. They made some great stuff. I actually never played Underworld 1 and 2 back in the day. I played this one for the first time like a year ago. And I really like it because it's connected to Ultima 7. That's my favorite game. Well, Underworld 1 is still a great game too. I'm trying to think what else to do here. I'm gonna double check a guide. Yeah, I hit a wall or something. Let's go to... Just trying to see what I can do in Killorn. What else I can do? I think there's something else I have to do. Alright, I think we're ready to go to the other world. Let's just go do that. There's a booming cracking sound. You hear startled bats fluttering about. That was the last Blackrock gem we had to use on this. Larger Blackrock gem. We got all the worlds unlocked, I believe. Go ahead and save. I don't even remember which spot to pop in. That's not it. Okay. I think it's this one. It has to light up. Sometimes it has to light up, I believe. There we go. And this is the Ethereal Void. This is the last area. Well, the last, not world, but the last part of Underworld. Now... Yeah, yeah, Warren Spector was the developers of Looking Glass. They went to go develop Ace X, and that's one of my favorite games that I like to play on here one day. And Arx Fatalis, actually, Arx Fatalis was my first dungeon crawling game back in the day. That game is really good. Spiritual successor to Underworld. Mess that up. Pause. That's lore. Whoops. Let's see if we can just... That's the... Oh. I wasted the spell, so... You may love it, but there's this part, this area is actually a little annoying. There's a gazer there attacking me. How about you? You see, that's what it does. The Stone Strike Sword. Basically, it makes the game a little So easy. Puts enemies, sets enemies to, turns them into stone. How about you, imp? I like the... Yeah, I like that too. It's just... It gets a little... It's gonna get annoying later. There's one part that's just not really fun. And I honestly kind of forgot what to do here. How about you? There we go. I think they dropped gold. I don't know where they got that gold from. Okay, it might come back to me. Yeah, there's no map here either, so I don't think so. Save. Well, let's try this. Let's go in the Blue Moon Gate. Make another save. Beginning, so I don't mess this up. A peaceful human named Prinks. Prinks. Okay. Let's talk to him. The strange-looking man jabbers excitedly at you in an unknown tongue. You speak English? The man seems to realize he is not being understood and begins pointing to his head. That's not very helpful, but keep trying. Yeah, the cyberspace... You know, I don't remember having a problem with it, but I did replay it like a month or two ago and I'm gonna wrap my head around it because I forgot the controls. Honestly, even in the remake, I don't really... I don't really care for it that much. Like, it's supposed to be a break from regular gameplay, but... I think it'd be okay using a mod just to bypass that section. That's not very helpful. Next, he points to his left eye. Head eye. I'm afraid I don't see the connection. The man abandons the eye and begins flapping his arms up and down vigorously, leaping into the air. He points to his head, his left eye, and he's flying. Okay, he wants something. I don't know what he wants. Yeah, this guide here for the Ethereal Void, it says, to master this huge puzzle, you need to find out how to exactly reach your goal and leave it after you're done. Okay. This isn't helping me any. After a while, he detects your lack of comprehension and leaves on something. We'll come back to him. I'm sure it'll come to us. But let's... Okay, you got some blue moon gates here. Let's enter this one. Let's enter these randomly. Yeah, I can probably... I wouldn't mind using a mod to skip the cyberspace sections in System Shock. Okay, let's enter the yellow one. I mentioned this in other streams, but moongates are only supposed to be either red, blue, or black. Red between worlds, blue within worlds traveling, and black between dimensions. They shouldn't be like yellow or white or anything like that. But this is... different developer made this game, so... Oh, this might be it. You might be right. How about you? Go. And he didn't drop anything. So... Mokpo... character named Mokpo in the Ice World mentioned the hostile fish. Revisions distortion. Oh crap! Look at this. Look at all these mongbats. Have at you. Got an imp. How about you, imp? There we go. Just feel like... Hello, Rumpus. Early Cyberpunk games, I'm getting attacked by something. I don't know what it is. It's with the brain creature, I mean. I'm sure. Take a lot of damage. We're gonna have to run. I don't know where I'm going. This place must have been really tough to finish back in the day. Fire elemental. What if we can just... We gotta jump. I think. This. Just do this. Boink. Perfect. Save. Oh, okay. Bye. Uh-oh. This place really sucks. This is not good. I'm at the reload. Go. How about you? I don't know how a flame elemental gets turned to stone, but whatever. Take it. Yeah, this area was really... It's surreal, as Galasso said. We need to rest, because I'm too afraid to enter hell, literally hell, beyond this gate. I'm definitely going to have to pause to look at a guide to figure out where the heck I'm going. I got it right next to me. And thank God, because I actually found a map. Hopefully it's helpful. Let's go ahead and go to sleep. Alright. Need to eat something. Unfortunately, it's black and white. Though the enlarged a little bit. Though it tells me what's blue, what's orange, and what's purple by color icons. It's more like developers saying, oh, you want to finish the game? Well, good luck trying to figure all this out. There you go. There's no copyright protection in the two Underworld games, I don't think. There definitely was in Ultima 7. Let's heal. Now, there's a lot of fire in that area, so we're gonna have to... It's flame-proof. Let's go. How about you? This sword's really good. Alright. It take a little longer to... Because this sword isn't as strong as the jeweled sword we got. but it is because of the effect. It's the effect that makes it strong. Yeah, it does that. I think the way the game is set up. Like, you hit them, they turn to stone, they still fly a little bit. They still move around. Let's get out of this place. Is crazy. I may have to just run past all these guys. See a hostile bat skull. This is weird. I even hit it? Think thanks to Jeffrey's training, this sword's not too bad. I think the reason why I moved away from this sword when I last played this was because it was taking forever to kill these enemies with this sword. But I think it's because I didn't level up the attack to 30. Oh, look at that. Actually, they're hostile, but I don't think they attack you. They can't move. How about you, imp? And that's a destroyer. How about you, destroyer? I don't think... Okay. He didn't turn to stone on the first hit for some reason. How's our flameproof? Unstable? We can cast it again. You see how long it takes to attack him? Kill him? Let's do this. Yeah, this will work. I think I switched back and forth. Because the stone strike sword is just not as strong as this sword. These destroyers have a lot of health to them, as you can see. Like the avatar can't hit the right side of the barn. Wrong side of the barn, excuse me. Whatever the saying is. There we go. There's a hint behind us. Okay. We'll take this. I don't know if it's important. What the heck? This place is hell. I mean, naturally. Just gotta jump on here somehow. I get. There we go. How about you? Well, that's just too much. How about you, demon? Take out these bats. Come on. I'm gonna get out of here. This place is really making me nervous. So many imps. We're in hell. And the avatar's taking care of them, though we need to cast flameproof. Because it ran out. I'll answer the chat in a minute. Give me a minute here. All these bats. Oh, exit. What the heck? Poison now. And... there's Nox. There we go. Set haunt. I think we're safe here. So, let's make a save. Go back up. Okay. That's a good point, Dalisos. Yeah, it's definitely an army of darkness, but we're pretty low on health. That's why I saved. The flameproof running out really did not help. Slimy poison hell. Poison us. Thankfully, we have the cure poison spell. Oh, these guys are... Like, he's upset. He's upset. That fish is hostile. Deep Lurker is hostile. I don't think there's any spell that makes us immune to poison, so I have to avoid that swampy area. Hello. Peaceful fish. Hostile fish. I think it's better not to ask questions in this area. It's like, anything can happen in the Ethereal Void, I guess. What's the saying? When pigs fly, though in this case fish. I'm just gonna... I wonder if I can rest here. I'm gonna try. Oh, thank you. Just sleep around these evil-looking demons. The Avatar is able to sleep around all these creatures. That's... I don't think that would even... You wouldn't want to do that if you were here. Nothing bothers the Avatar. Nothing... He's just not afraid of anything. And why would he? Up to this point, he slew Mondain, Minax, Exodus, became an Avatar, took down the Shadow Lords, and Blackthorn, brought peace to the Gargoyles, saved Britannia from the Slasher of Veils in Underworld 1, and stopped the Guardian from entering Britannia in Ultima 7, and not only that, he stopped Horns' undead growing army in Scar Bray, and stopped Exodus for a second time on the Isle of Fire. So I just don't think he's afraid of these things. Go, healed. I'm glad we started with boots in Underworld 2, though, because I would hate to... If I were the Avatar, I would hate walking around the sewers with no boots. I'd die of an infection. True. Now, we started with some leather stuff in the very first, in the room the Avatar wakes up, in his room in the castle. Leather chest piece and boots. It's like a breath of relief. Ah, boots, finally. Oh, of course, British doesn't give us anything. And I'm trying to think what to do right now. We got everything in good health. I just think it's funny that he slept around these things, but he's just not afraid of these things because of the long track record of creatures he's slain over the years. True. But if you look at the Avatar's portrait we chose, he looks really tired and doesn't feel like doing this. It's like more of an inconvenience than anything that he has to help everyone again. I'm trying to think what to do. Now, I think I'm gonna get some food. Cast all the magic here. That. We'll eat some fishies. Okay. Let's rest again. I gotta get my magic back up. Well fed. Rest again. Sleep around these things again. It's just funny. You got little hellish creatures around here sleeping. Like a baby. Okay. Let's go ahead and save again. Let's get out of here. Hopefully we won't have to come through here again. I don't think Yellow's a good choice. He's a bit old. Dupre, maybe. Though I figure, I haven't played it on here, but Spark in Ultima 7, the son of the slain blacksmith in the beginning of the game, he was really powerful in Ultima 7, and he's only 14. Actually, if they actually had the continuity correct, I feel like Spark could have become an avatar just by himself. Because he's trained by the avatar. And I remember Spoonie gave him the musket in that game. And he's like, "What? I'm the avatar. I'm supervising him." The Guardian is yeah, the Anakin kid. He's actually the portrait of Spark was actually modeled off the son of the Raymond Benson, I believe, the developer, one of the developers, or whoever helped work on Ultima 7. He could have become an avatar, because we trained him. He was really strong in Ultima 7. I gotta cast Sanct Flamme, so I'm not gonna get into that lava like this. I took about 11 points of mana, that's not bad. First, let's explore this area real quick. There's probably nothing here, but... The Guardian is his, super foe, because Guardian's basically... They call him a Titan in this game, so I guess that's his official title, but... He's basically just an evil god. And we're still only human. At this point of the story. There's nothing here. Wasting my time. Ah! Yeah. So, this is a pyramid. You see how it's red here and everything's white? So basically we have to jump on each spot here to turn it into one color. It's not really a spoiler, but... And as to what that does, I completely forgot, so I'm going to make a save. Make a backup save before I even start this, because I don't want to do this over and over again, because this is one of the most annoying areas. This is the most annoying area in the Ethereal Void. I don't know how anyone managed to figure all this stuff out back in the day. Okay, but since we went through hell, this is the scepter, I believe, that Zoranthus needs. So, see if we can identify it. Yep, there you go. Scepter of Deadly Seeker. Well, there's hints. Mokpo in the Ice World gave us a hint in the Ethereal Void. Basically follow a golden path and then jump somewhere. I didn't write it down because I forgot. Dang it. So he gives you a hint, and if there's more hints later on, but we have to run across Mokpo again. The character in the Ice World. And then that other character we talked to who needed those eyeball eyes. Gotta get him. But with this scepter we can get the genie bottle from Xeranthus back in the Pits of Carnage. I'm just looking at this to see how to do this. Okay, this guide isn't really saying... Oh, here we go. Main objective... We have to clear the way to the Shrine of Spirituality. So in order to do that, this is the pyramid of many colors. Ah, okay. Got that. Yellow. So we're going to change all this to yellow. So I don't know if we can do that. Nope. Let's start from the bottom. Yes. That's red. I'm probably going to mess this up. You guys do it one at a time. Not really good at these puzzles at all. Save. There we go. Oops. I think you have to do one color at a time. It's a fun game, but... it's got typical stuff that I don't age well. They're really proud of their jumping back then in this game. There you go, see? Now we turn it to red. And that gave us... that did something. I think that gives us a red moon gate. That sends us back to hell. There's a Shrine of Spirituality. So the gin bottle, we have to get the gin bottle and release it here, I believe. And then we can summon it later into our bodies. And basically, with the power of the demon gin, we can blow into the Horn of Praecor Loth and destroy the Black Rock Dome surrounding Castle British. We have to do some stuff to do that before we even do that, though, after releasing the gin. There's two other things we have to do. Whoa! It's very red here. Ah, look at this guy. You see a friendly great troll named Rawstag. So, for those of you who watched or played Ultima Underworld 1, this is a returning character. Talk to him. Hello, friend Rodriguez. How you? I'm not fine. Do I know you? Not so well, Rawstag. Britannia is in peril, since we know him. You sad? Me sorry. Maybe you dream of somewhere make you happy. Dream hard enough, can dream of anywhere you want. Me dream of this place. This red place, really? Me happy. Me dream of red gems almost all time now. Me like it here. Plenty red gems. Plenty wine to drink. Plenty apples and bats to eat. I wouldn't eat the bats if I were you, Rawstag. What have you been doing since the destruction of the colony in the abyss? Me very young troll when we meet you. Now me very old, powerful troll. More powerful maybe than old Sithar Strongarm. Me leader a big tribe of trolls cause me so smart. Say, you not get old too, why not? On ketchup bottles. The flow of time is different on my world and thine. I'm afraid that in only a short time away, my friends must miss me for a long time indeed. Or you can just say, I don't know. Just, I don't know. By the way, you like some bat? No thank you. Okay, you want bat? You come back. Farewell. Talk to him again. Hello, friend Rodriguez. I like how he says Rodriguez and our name actually starts with an R. I wouldn't eat the bats if I were you, Rawstag. Ha ha, bat's tasty. You try? Sure. Here you go. Plenty more where that came from. Ooh. Thank you. It's just either he's confusing meat with bats, or that's how they coded. Do not talk to that. What a wine. Oops. There's the golden path, and Mogpo says something about jumping. Hold on a second. Just want to double check, because I don't want to do that pyramid over and over again. That was actually got me stuck there for a little while. Like a year ago, trying to figure it out. After finishing the world, you have to recolor the pyramid many colors each time to the fitting color, or using the exit moon gate to reach a reward chamber. Okay. Look at that. There's some apples here, so if you're hungry. I don't know if I want to eat anything from here, though. I trust Rawstag. We can eat bat. It's fine. Imagine playing this as a kid and you came across the Ethereal Void. It's like, what is this place? It's been awesome. It's still awesome today, actually. Okay, let's go. We can just come back here. Imp, how about you? Okay. Up there. Ah, this is the, here. So, I think we're gonna go ahead and... leave. I'm gonna go ahead and get the gin bottle from Xeranthus. Actually, I don't know why I did that, because I can just do this. Okay. I'm really glad I left a moonstone here. Would help if I put the lights on. Like the Ethereal Void in Ultima is basically how you go there a lot, and like you go there again in Ultima 8. Just by off memory. Yeah, it gets surreal. That's where like powerful people are habited or something. Hast thou found the scepter I need? I did. Aye, here it is. Excellent. Now I'll help thee as well. Here, take this bottle. It contains within it the elemental. Take great care in preserving it. The manufacture of a gem bottle is no trivial task. Tell me once more of the bottle-making rituals. Once more then, thou must mix Filanium-rich mud with basilisk oil, then coat a vessel in the mixture, and then immerse it in fiery lava. The hotter, the better. If thou personally art serving as the vessel, then thou must imbibe a potion of iron flesh. Lastly, thou shouldst only release the demon by smashing the bottle at the sigil binding on the astral plane. To do so elsewhere would be disastrous. And what will happen if I were to contain the air demon myself? It is not easy to predict. Most likely the demon would remain inside thee until thou didst choose to let it out, at which point it would erupt outward in a tremendous burst of energy. I lost the first elemental. Hast thou any others? We're not going to try to lose it. Hast found use for the scepter of deadly seeker I brought thee? I must wait for the planets to reach the proper conjunction before casting my spell. I promise thee, it will be most effective, thanks to thy kind assistance. Hast thou fared well in thy quest? Yes, quite well. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I must bid thee farewell. Until we meet again, Avatar. Okay. We got a gin bottle. Is that in here? Let's take this moonstone. So now we don't have to come back here. Let's go and save. Alright, let's leave. We won't need to come back to Zoranthus, hopefully. But if we do, it's pretty easy to come back. Of course, that's a dead end there. Am I going the wrong? No. It's fine. Always get turned around in areas. Now with the gin bottle, actually I gotta think if we have to do all those steps first. I should probably double check. There we go. Be a good time to go ahead and rest. Some magic back. Some food, some apples, bread. A good idea to fish. Let's get fishies. What the? What the heck? What is this? How about you? What is going on? It's not turning to stone. I guess ghosts can't turn to stone. It's okay. He's almost dead. He's already dead, but you know what I mean. Oh, the deuce. Trying to fish and a ghost comes in my face. What the heck? That really surprised me. Let's get some fish. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to put in... I'm just surprised by that ghost. Some more fishies. Go ahead and save here, and I'm gonna double check. Seriously, that ghost really surprised the crap out of me. Okay. He says you need the potion of Iron Flesh, but we can just cast a spell. Ability to the pawn, give it back. Well, that fish, you know, I just sent it back to its... Just pretend that the avatar isn't satisfied with how big the fish is, so he just threw it back in the water. And also, I mentioned this before, like yesterday, I think, that... if you throw items in the water, it won't come back, obviously. It'll delete it from the game, I believe. Okay, so we got to cut the 8 lines of power from each world. Okay, we gotta go to, just make sure I don't miss anything. I don't want to miss anything. Up. Okay. We're gonna have to go to, do the steps to coat ourselves in mud and stuff. I don't know how to get the oil. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the Pits of Carnage real quick. There, I think it's this. Oh, that's Rhiannon. I don't know how. Anyone who managed to finish a game like this, Ultima, without any sort of guide is really good at games. Here we are. There's a, gotta get a potion, I believe. And if you guys remember Zarya, we killed her in a duel. And I believe this is where her room is. Or west. It's west. So we'll do that. Just making sure. So I don't want to be pack tracking the void back and forth over and over again. Okay, that's not... Let's go this way. Imagine playing this entire game without any sort of map. You have to make your own as you play. It's like this. So there's one... This is Zarya's room here. Just don't know. Not seeing the potion though. It's like this. So... I think the game lied to me. The guide lied to me. Oh, excuse me. I meant to mute my microphone for that. Okay, let's do this. Apparently it's supposed to be like purple colored. I don't know. It didn't, there we go. There we go. That's basilisk oil. We need that. Okay. I was confused because it said, it looked like the, bottle in this guide I'm reading is, looked like it was purple. So I was like, where is it? The Underworld 1 came out before Doom, I believe. It was all, you know, you could look up and down and stuff like that. Fully 3D, fully 3D space. Very, very ambitious game. Yeah, Underworld 1, excuse me, came out in 1992. And then I believe after that, Ultima 7 came out. Different developer, I know, but I like how they... I believe people were saying Underworld 1 wasn't supposed to be an Ultima game. It was supposed to have a connection to Ultima. Wrong way. Really hope I'm not coming down with allergies. It was Ultima 6, then the spin-off games, the Worlds of Ultima, then Underworld 1, and then Ultima 7. Excuse me. Now we have to go to make a... do that. We're gonna go to the Ice World again. Thank you. Dungeon Hack was a fun game. Okay, someone mentioned that I can just... that you can just, like the slidey parts, you can just walk over them and you won't slide around everywhere. So we'll test that. No, he's not correct. I'm walking and it's not working. I mean, all the Let's Plays I've saw, well, 2 of them, they all slid all over the place in this area, so watch. I'm gonna walk. See? I press the walk button. S is the walk button, and you still slide. Just slower. Unless I'm missing something, it's not working. So yeah. So W is the run button, S is the walk button. I believe you said, yeah, this part's really annoying, and I got really frustrated a year ago playing this part because you don't know where you're going. You know, so when you're trying to slide in the right direction. So let's try again. Unless I'm missing something. Let's see if I can hold shift. No. It's really annoying. Okay, S is walk, so... Okay, I'm walking. Walking. Guy says, press walk on the ice so you won't slide anywhere. I'm still sliding, dude. What are you talking about? So I watched, have you guys ever heard of Ghost LPs on YouTube? I watched a Let's Play of Ultima Underworld II years ago when I was going through my Ultima kick. Watched a bit of his, Let's Play. And he was sliding all over the place. I think there was another Let's Player I watched, too. They were sliding all over the place, and they had multiple playthroughs of Ultima Underworld, so... Let's try again, see how... You didn't walk with enough confidence, that's why you slide. I mean... I figure you would slide with wearing plate boots, so... It'd be cool if the developers... Like, you're able to craft, like... You know, some sort of footwear so you can walk on ice. You know, like spiked boots or something. Try again, see? I'm walking. I'm not confident, though. So, yeah. That's enough of that. Walking doesn't work. Let's go this way. Unless I'm missing something, unless there's another keyboard combination. You know, I have to press... But they said walk on ice. And you won't slide. It doesn't work. We gotta go here. This is where the mud is at. I still like this world though, despite the sliding ice sections. It's got really, really nice theme to it. I don't know what the developers were thinking, though. Let's add some really annoying jumping sections, and... We try mashing the jump button? I have. It doesn't, I don't believe you can jump. If I remember correctly, you can't jump when you're sliding. I'll try it, in a minute. I think I can try it here. So, walk. Ah. But you just go in the same direction, though, because I'm pressing walking, running forward while jumping. It's not working. And also, I don't need to be sliding all over the place. I can just cast the fly spell. Or levitate. Make sure we're in the right area. That's northeast. Oh, that's not a spell? Really? Four. I guess I got the levitate spell wrong. That should be the spell. Yeah, those two things aren't... That's something that hasn't aged well. I think back then they were I think they were experimenting. Oh, we can jump in a fully 3D space. Let's add a lot of jumping stuff. I feel like they could just not done that. Anyway, levitate doesn't work. It says her poor. We're doing the right unit combinations, but it's not working. It says it's not spell. So we'll just fly. Let's get down. Now... This is water. This is a Filanium, I believe. We're gonna... I forget how to do this. Crap. The thick oil permeates the mud. What you gotta do is... the oil and mud coats your skin. So now we're coated in Filanium. So now... we have to... go to the, if you remember the world of Talaris, there's lava there. We have to immerse ourselves in lava with the Iron Flesh spell. He said use a potion, but we can use the spell. I want to do all that. I want to do all that before going back into the Ethereal Void. But thank the developers for the fly spell. Then we can bypass. I could have just used a moonstone. I forgot to put a moonstone at the beginning of the entrance of this world. I could have just done that. That is a nice texture. Oops. Fly over everything. I mentioned this too, but the Guardian... If a world resists too hard for him, he just destroys the world. Like, if he can't have it, then he just, you know... like a kid at the beach, he'll just destroy your sandcastle if you can't have the sandcastle. Other items, you need 2 of them. And you drop one where you want to travel to, and then use the spell on the extra one in your inventory. So if you want to... oops. Okay, north. Basically, you would just... I'll show that in a minute. I'm going the right way. Like here, I could have just put this here, and then I can just cast the gate spell on the one in my inventory, and I'll come back here. But I forgot to do that, so that happens. Let's rest. Get some magic back. On second thought, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to go to... oh, well, in this game, moonstones are... like, there's the Orb of the Moons, and there's a moonstone. I think they're the same thing. But this game is developed by different developers, so it's not really consistent with the mainline series. But in the main games, you get... the Orb of the Moons is what takes the avatar from Earth to Britannia. It helps... it's what travels between worlds. Unless I'm thinking of something else. I'm pretty sure. In Ultima 7, the Avatar forgot to bring his own Orb of the Moons when he entered the Moon Gate into Britannia, which is a really dumb thing for him to do. He brought his map, but not his Orb of the Moons. Like Lord British asked you if the Moon Gates have been working in Ultima 7. Anyways, and then he says, didst thou bring thy own Orb of the Moons? And you say no, and he just goes, I see. Then he gives you his spare. I feel like he's just face palming when the Avatar said that. I see. He goes, thou must be stranded here in Britannia. Here, take mine. Forgetting which one to enter in. It's Ice World. It's this one, right? Yep, that's it. So now we got to coat ourselves in lava to harden the mud on our body. And then we got to go to the Ethereal Void and release the genie. Not the Shrine of Spirituality. You gotta go to a place called the Sigil of Binding. A lot of stuff to do in this game. I'm also going to play Ultima 8 here, but not Serpentile, because that's going to be too long for me to both stream and then do a video on it. It's faster for me to get through a very long game on my own than just streaming it. But one day I want to play it on here. These playthroughs aren't going to be in order, unfortunately. If I was just streaming, I would like to, but unfortunately I can't. I think it took me like 60 hours to get through Ultima 7 because it's a long game if you want to do everything. And I like doing everything. Let's rest. And now we're gonna eat. Cast the Iron Flesh spell. If I ever play this again in the future, I'm gonna have to write down all my used spells on like a paper or something. It's an 8th level spell, so okay, that makes sense. I'm trying not to spoil too much about Ultima 7, because I know some people want to play it. That's Iron Flesh, and we're going to do this. The oil mud bakes on your skin. And I probably should have cast Sonic Flam before doing that. There's actually an item in this game that you can wear to protect from fire. But I forgot to, I'm too lazy to go back and get it. Okay, the oil mud bakes on your skin, so we did those two things. Now we just gotta go back to the, unless I'm missing something, we gotta go back to the Ethereal Void and do all the stuff there. But yeah, the moonstones in this game work differently than in the mainline Ultimas, because different developers. Like the Black Sword, Black Rock Sword isn't in this game. How about you? I'm surprised we haven't gotten to level 16 yet. We got 11 skill points. Wow. I think we're gonna go back to Jeffrey. And go ahead and train our attack and defense a little bit more. Try to get out of the way. There we go. Alright, let's go back to Jeffrey. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Really love this theme. It's like really soothing when you leave a world. This is a very, very good genre. I know they call it immersive sims, but nowadays, but when I played Deus Ex when it came out, and unless I'm missing something, we didn't call it immersive sims back then. We called it a first-person stealth game or something like that. I don't think immersive sims were called that until later. I could be wrong though. I wasn't really on the internet a whole lot back then, until like mid-high school or something like that. And that game was amazing. That was my first immersive sim I played in my life. I tried playing it like a first-person shooter, and it's not a first-person shooter. You get to talk to NPCs, you get to have the right points in your skills, and you can stealth, and you had open-ended ways to approach your missions. Got into it pretty quickly, and I was like, wow, this game is totally different from like other shooting games. Okay, That's what I thought. I mean, back in the day, we didn't call it Immersive Sims. We just called it... We called it a... Well, I called it like a first-person stealth game. It's like a first-person role-playing stealth game or something like that. Though stealth is optional in that game anyways, so... I think Immersive Sims was, it's more easier term to say. Going the wrong way. Jeffrey's this way. That game's really good. The sequels are pretty good too, though. I liked how... Because someone mentioned... They liked Deus Ex more because you get points from exploration. You don't get points from how you play. Because you get more points in Mankind Divided, Human Revolution, just from, like, ghosting. I believe. Let's talk to Jeffrey. Ah, Ruben, kindly drop in on me. Well, I'm here to train, sir. Train me in attack. Train me in defense. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. No thank you, and goodbye. Now we got 27 attack, 25 defense, 30 and all that other stuff. I think acrobat. I think you're okay with at least 5, so that way you don't take too much damage from fall damage. Probably no more than 10. Okay, let's... Please move, Jeffrey. But I remember Jeffrey being a companion in, I think 4 and 5, but and maybe 6. It's been a while since I played 6. 7, he stays at the castle because he's Lord British's captain of the guard. He doesn't say anything new. We save at Castle British, and now we're going to go back. Actually, we're going to go ahead and rest a little bit. Back to our room and rest. I mentioned this yesterday too, but the Avatar did not have a room in Castle British in Ultima 7. Because there was like no bed for him to sleep in. Unless I, somehow missed it. I'm pretty sure all the beds are taken by the castle servants and such. Okay. Sleep again. Gotta get max everything. 120 hit points and 58 mana points. We need some food. We're hungry. Nice. And let's go. Let's go back to the surrealistic Ethereal Void places. Something else. I like the style of it, but the pyramid we jump on is... The developers are really proud of the jumping in these games. Oh, we made a game where we can jump. Well, it's had a lot of jumping segments. Alright, players are gonna love that. Alright. Yeah, I wish we can get more games like this. They tried to. I believe the devs came back to make Underworld Ascendant, and I heard that didn't do too well. Just in case anyone here has actually played it. At least when it came out, I heard it just did not do well at all, unfortunately. That's this one, of course. Alright. We're back. We're coated in mud, ready to go. Back here. Let's follow the yellow path. I know we just came actually to do this. I think the yellow path is... There's that eyeball. I'm looking at that, I'm like, what does it eat? The yellow path is... Apparently it's a distraction. I believe. Doesn't lead anywhere. Let's go this way. Let's take this. Void Bastards, I heard of it. Roguelike. I do like roguelike games because it gets me out of the whole save scumming routine I'm trying to move away from. So if I ever get to around to playing Deus Ex on here, the first game, like if I get caught while stealth, I'm just gonna deal with the consequences, is what I'm saying. I used to like just reload when I get caught. I don't want to mess up my perfect run. Okay. 1 second, I'm looking at a... Okay, yellow. Labyrinth's a huge distraction. But this is the, I think this place is kind of... Oops. Let's go this way. So we can just fly. Get out of here. We may finish tonight, actually. Which is... We may finish this game tonight. You know, when I played Dungeon Hack, I was save scumming just to get the max hit point rolls for my cleric. That's lame. That's not less lame for longtime D&D players. I feel like I'm missing out if I don't get the max hit point roll based on my class constitution score. But it would suck to like level up and get like 1 hit point, you know? So I'm like, oh god, I'm reloading. It's like, wow, out of, like, if you're playing a fighter, you can get, like, 1 to 14 hit points, and you get 1 hit point. Then you end the game, maybe, like, your fighter, let's say you have 18 constitution, and you're level 8, and you have, like, 60 points of health, when you could have had, like, 100 something? 90 to 100 something. I know the original Baldur's Gate, when I read online, when it was just the original, you can download something to put in your override folder, and you'll get max hit points automatically every level. Immediately got that one. But this labyrinth is a huge distraction, apparently, so we're gonna just bypass it. This place is really... It's very dark here. Honestly, I don't even remember it. You see how the compass doesn't work? No sense of direction in the Ethereal Void. And we just came from there. But yeah, I'll just play it out if I get caught. That's a good idea. I think that's because I wasn't paying attention to it, but I think the void is just, there's no sense of direction, so I think that's done on purpose. I think I'm going around in circles here. Do this. Whoa, okay. Back in the beginning. Oops. Alright. The whole labyrinth is a huge distraction. Cast fly to bypass and reach southeast. Where are the brain creatures? Okay, we reload, so yeah, you'll see. The compass doesn't move. But the guide says follow southeast. It's like, what? Where is southeast? I can't even use the compass. I save here again. Boss 4. I always play Data Sucks on realistic too, the realistic difficulty. I just like how, you can get, if you get shot in the head, that'll kill you in one hit, but enemies can die in one hit if you shoot them in the head. I like that. True, true. Though this one, I think he copied it from surreal.com. His website, old website that's still up, that has Ultima maps and guides. I probably should have bookmarked that. I'm using Ultima Codex. I think he just copied Kabirus's guide. There's this thing where they open up wikis and they just copy someone's game facts or whatever. I'm assuming they are. It just seems too similar, or it could be the same person doing it. They were. Just gonna explore around here real quick. I don't think there's anything. It says southeast, but like southeast, where's southeast? The map, the compass doesn't work, man. Let's go. Aha. No. Wait. Reload this real quick. Okay, I think that was an entirely... Okay, that was an entirely new area, I think. So you walk through... Okay. I think that was the right way to go. Yep. Okay. This again. Brain creatures. Ah, hostile. How about you? Ah, you see those eyeballs? We need those. See a fresh eyeball. Grab that. Take 2 of them. Let's fly up. That's his name. Prinks. I think he just needs 1 because he just pointed at his left eye. But we took 2, because why not? Let's go ahead and save. I think we went through here, yeah. They really do. They must have fun, the developers, the artist. They must have had fun, setting up, doing the monster designs. Like when they're all in a boardroom talking, it's like, oh, what kind of monster we can create? Let's make a floating brain with eyeballs. No, it doesn't. You gotta just, gotta figure it out yourself. Ah. Well, how about you then, brain thing? There's a lot of things that haven't aged well in this game, but it's still really, I still find it really fun to play. In the Ultima Underworld 1 video I did, I've had I think one person, they're like 20 years old, and they just played, like literally 20 years old, and they played this game for Ultima Underworld 1 for the first time. They loved it. So I think it's still aged well. Most, like, I think like 6% of it aged well. Other things haven't. But they still got the WASD, quasi WASD controls, so it's not too bad. So every time you clear a path, you gotta turn everything. Turn this entire pyramid. And Mokpo and the Ice World mentioned the pyramid in his visions. Making sure I don't miss this. Oh, and there was another Let's Play. I saw this along with Ghost LPs. Looking Glassed with a D at the end. YouTube channel. He played through Underworld 1 and 2. I described him for a while. There we go. So if you there's no map here, so if you ever played Silent Hill 1, it's like the nowhere area at the very end of the game where you can't use the map. There's a Shrine of Spirituality. Save. We're currently full, okay. We're low on magic. And we're in the realm of gold. Whoa. Your vision distorts, you feel lightheaded. Have at you, whatever you are. Old brain. That was... I think I have an edge, though, because I played games like this when I was younger with weird controls, like the Crusader games. You know, those have odd controls, though I got no regret working on the PC back in the day with the Gravis gamepad that I mentioned in the video. Though I don't remember that being... I think that made the game actually harder, because you couldn't... I don't think you could have turned fast, like on the keyboard, but that's a long time ago, I can't remember. I think once you get here, you don't have to do anything else. You can just bail. Just in case, though, I'm gonna double check. I think this is basically just a reward chamber, so you can grab stuff here, like cheese, yes. I guess I'll do that. We'll eat this this honeycomb. Can I grab that? It's too far away to take. I'm right next to it, though. A jump. There we go. I've heard of it. Isn't that for PS3? Actually, I think I have it, but I never played it. Okay, we got this cheese, we have this honeycomb, all the food. Oh, we got healing potion. And that's it. Yeah, this must be my heaven. You got gold and everything here. Lots of treasure. Love treasure. Any more potions I can take? No, let's just leave. Now we're back. We went through the red world, or the red area, the yellow area, now the blue area. And make another save. Ah, what? Oh, it's YOLO. Forgot. Yeah, he's here. Okay. Yeah, I am. So I don't think I've heard of it then. Hello, YOLO. Whoa, that's actually kind of creepy. Avatar, what art thou doing here? I must ask the same of thee. Why, I'm here every night. But is it not dangerous for thee to come here? But this place hath only been open to me. Why, I have dreamed of this place nightly for years. 'Tis indeed a strange domain, and I can never recall it upon waking. What? Art thou asleep? Avatar, thou art the oddest dream I have ever had. I am asleep in my bed. Art thou not asleep too? Nay, I have a right here fully conscious. Truly, this is a marvel. 'Tis a pity I never remember my dreams when awake. Hast thou explored this place? I cannot stay long. Hark! I hear the morning bell ring. I must fly from here. Seek ye the pyramid, and beyond it, the shrine of spirituality. Then he's gone. Let's enter this blue moon gate. Someone attacking me? Oh, it's a gazer, I think. I think it's that gazer attacking. No, it's that imp. Let's just jump in here. I want to fight those. Oh, here he is. Let's go ahead and give him the, The man repeats his routine, first patting his head, then pointing to his eye, then flapping his wings. He then waits for a response. I know what you need. You need an eyeball. Is this what you wanted? He takes the eyeball from you with extravagant gestures of delight. He then bows to you and walks happily away. I guess that unlocked that area. YOLO is really good with the crossbow. He's actually, in Ultima 7, Blackgate, the Avatar is the best character, obviously, after the Forge of Virtue. But Spark is number 2 and YOLO was number 3. If you're patient enough to just keep buying crossbow bolts for YOLO, he's really good with both the regular crossbow and the triple crossbow. Though I never used the triple crossbow, because you'll be going back to buy bolts way too often. But even with the regular crossbow, he was absolutely crazy with the crossbow. So he was like number 3 in regards to the best companion in the game. Dupré was actually the worst. Yana was actually the druid companion that can heal you once a day. She was actually better than him. I'm getting hurt. There's a skull. Just gonna run past everything. I'm hurt. Okay, I think we just came from here. Basically just a melee game. I'm gonna play that one day. I have it on the, I think I have it on GOG. You gotta jump. Ah, missed. I died. Let's see if we can cast Iron Flesh. Nope. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh shoot, never mind. Yeah, I remember those. And ranged weapons in that game are really good. Like in the original Baldur's Gate. I remember giving my party members bows, arrows, and slings. I think the only area in this game that's in this Ethereal Void that I don't really like is the pyramid, just because it involves so much jumping. Try to slay all these creatures. Dang imps. Imps are annoying. Annoying creatures. Let's do this. A round to avoid. Wait, see it fails sometimes? I think that's because of our intelligence score. It's too low. Get that. There we go. Nice. I think that's where we have to... Better step in there real quick. There we go. Okay. And we're hurt. Let's see if we can heal. Nice. We're out of mana, but whatever. Got full health now. Some food. One save. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and use a mana potion. Turn this off. I think if you fall off, it resets. I don't... Nope. Looks like we're good. Avatar's good at... He's like a, you know, they call him a Gary Stew. He's good at everything. He can fight as well as a fighter on the fields of battle. He can cast the wildest incantations and knows about all the deep meditation tricks. He can play any instrument as well as any bard. He can play musical instruments in Ultima 7. All of them. The xylophone, the lute, the flute. He's basically all the classes at once. Like, since he mastered all the 8 virtues. I didn't mention it yet, but each class in Ultima games represents a virtue, so we chose Paladin for this playthrough. That's Honor. We chose Druid in Underworld 1. Bard is Compassion, I believe. Mages are Honesty. Fighters are Valor. He's basically good at everything. He's like... I always saw him as like... I don't know if people know about Berserk, the anime manga. I always see him kind of like a Griffith, but not an evil jerk. Though he can be kind of a jerk if you play him that way. Because you can steal and stuff in Ultima 7 and such. Say rude responses to people. Like, he's like a 1 in a billion or 1 in a trillion person. And we're in the water area. Let's go ahead and leave. Now purple. I don't know how to reach that. Renaissance Man. Also, the Avatar, every time you go from one world to the other, it's like your body arrived there for the first time, which is why his stats always go back to baseline in each Ultima game, unless you import. In the older Ultima games, you can import your character. I think all your stats get transferred over. I think from Ultima 4 to 5 you can import, and 5 to 6 you can import. It either gives you higher stats or maxes your stats for your next game. How about you, Gazer? Purple World, or Purple Path. there's a white moon gate there, and there's someone there. Look at that. That's hostile guy Golem. Crap. I first watched, I was in high school, a friend turned me on to Berserk. He says, you gotta watch Berserk. I got the entire box set of the 1998-99 TV series, and you're gonna like it, so you're gonna have to watch it. So I watched it. We watched it over the weekend. I think we watched almost all of it in one day, but became an instant fan. The manga is definitely, honestly, the way to go. Even though it's not finished. It's probably never gonna be finished since the Kentaro Miura died a couple years ago. That was 2021, I believe. Sucks. Like, the whole thing is Miura's, I believe Guts is Miura, and Griffith was a friend he knew. So he made a story, Berserk, kind of revolving around that. It's like when you watch Berserk or read Berserk, it's like you can get a sense of Miura's personality. It was really good. Oh, it's Blog. Hello, Blog. Hey, Blog know you. Blog meet you when awake. Now you hear and dream. Funny. Can you help me find my way around here? He probably can't, but he's a troll. Blog dreamed this place all the time. Climb Color Mountain 4 times. Pyramid. Then go through Gold Gate. Or maybe other way around. First fight demons, though. Then maze. Or maze, then demons? Or wait. When was purple slidey part? Blog forget. They're not, like, the whole theme of Berserk is struggling and just surviving. That's like facing hardship and just not giving up, and that's the main theme of it. Like Guts is going against a hopeless situation, but he doesn't want to quit. Like, he's just a human going up against these really powerful spirits who are borderline gods, but not really gods. That's one of the things that attracted me about the series. And of course, the fight scenes are amazing. In the manga series, like, because the apostles he fights, they're basically not really meant to be killed by humans, but Guts manages to do so, and even though he's super strong, he still struggles against them. Like, he's supposed to have been dead over like 1,000,000 times already. And it gets to the point where apostles start being afraid of him. That's cool. Not to mention the fact that the brand, you know, like, if you had the brand in real life, your instinct is to run away from these pure evil monsters, but he uses it to track them. Sort of flips it on its head. I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. It's one of the things I liked about it. But yeah, it is sad, but there's some hopeful things in it interspersed. You know, you got Puck in there, and he finds a new Band of the Hawk in the later arcs, I believe it's called, the later chapters. You know, Shirka, Barnes, Serpico, and what's his name? The Cedro, little kid. They basically see him like a Griffith character, the way Guts saw Griffith when he was a mercenary. But yeah, it's not for everyone. He doesn't shy away from the brutal moments of how worlds can be, how people can be. Miura. Let's continue. I think it's pronounced daemons, but I just call them demons, because that's what they are. Oh, you didn't... How far did you read? Because the beginning parts are absolutely brutal. They're they're very dark, but it gets better after the Black Swordsman arc, when Guts moves away from just hunting apostles. That's like volume 14, 15. It's been a long time since I gotta reread it. I got all the volumes. How do you know you're dreaming? Because Blog not this smart to wake. Blog just used big words like cinnamon and always when game of White Rock, Black Rock must be dreamed. That never happened. Shouldn't you wake up now? Blog not have to wake up. Flip do that. Till then, Blog like to have dream. Who is this Flip? Flip is Imp of Dawn. He make you wake up when dream get too good. Uh-oh, too much fun. Soon Blog might start to wake up. Alright, he gave us a clue. Okay. We got a slide? No! Well, I know what to do here, so we're gonna fly. We're gonna drink. Flip. But yeah, it gets more hopeful in the later chapters. There's actually a moment, there's actually a meme where for many, many years, Guts and Party were on a boat. And just like on a boat for years, and people were like anxious to find something new other than being on a boat for so long, because they were trying to go to a place called Elfhelm where Puck came from. I guess just rest. We're just gonna fly over. Already got it set up. Up, 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 up. Yeah. Shoot. Just bypass all this stuff. It's almost like you can, it's like borderline turning on the, it's like similar to turn on the console and just turn on the flight sheet. To bypass all this, sections. Whoa! Guardian. You see the Guardian. Oh yeah, this is a throwback to the older games. Remember this, Ultima 1. And for some reason it's purple. Yeah, Kentaro Miura, he put his entire life into the series since 1989. This is probably like a Calibeth. I figure maybe Ultima 1. Or probably both. I mean, they're both built off of each other. Excuse me, Skull. Yeah, he put his entire life into Berserk. He missed out on a lot of stuff. I think one line he said was he missed Blossoms in Bloom or something. Because he was working on Berserk. He put everything into it too. I think one of the moments, like he moved to digital drawing, and I think his assistants told him they had to pull him away because he kept obsessing over each and every little pixel of his drawings, of his work. Ever since he died, I haven't really been reading Berserk. Like, I bought the latest volume, but I haven't even opened it up yet. Mostly because I actually read it online. Ah, we're out of there. This is the last color area. Didn't mean to rant about Berserk so much. I really love the series. But you know what would be nice? A Berserk video game. There's been 3. Guts' Rage for Dreamcast. I actually remember another friend in high school mentioned he had Dreamcast, so he said he played a game called Guts' Rage. But he wasn't like a Berserk fan or anything. And there was a PS2 game that never got an American release, though you can download the ROM. Not ROM, but ISO, Cubin, whatever. Translate it and play that. And there's the Muso game that I played, which was kind of fun to play, but... Thanks, I just feel like I'm ranting sometimes about it, but oh well. On YouTube, people watch, they mostly watch part 1, and the views drop for later parts. For this one, I'm streaming more often. I'm trying to figure out when to upload. I already uploaded part 1. Not uploaded, but exported from Twitch. Peaceful Wars, thank you. Thank you. Don't attack me. Hello. Okay. Now we have a gold moon gate. Let's save. I gotta do this again, of course. I forgot. That was not the last one. Gotta jump on this pyramid again. But yeah, this series gets, well, it's been a while since I watched. It does get hopeful. It's not like always, Guts finds his, he finds his new band of the Hawk. I know I'm spoiling it, but... And they kind of follow him like the way the mercenaries followed Griffith during the Golden Age. Except Guts is not Griffith, he's calmed down a lot. Ironically, the title of the name is Berserk, but Guts has to not go berserk, otherwise, because he's wearing that armor that makes him lose control of his, of who is friend and foe. So it later becomes him trying to calm down so he doesn't hurt his friends. Pyramid colored Jenga, all favorites. Ugh. This is terrible. Okay. And this will take us to the Shrine of Spirituality, I believe. Then we got to find the Sigil of Binding. I gotta remember to cast Iron Flesh before I even release the Djinn. And here we are, the Shrine of Spirituality. Get no spawns. I don't know how to get up there. I forgot how to get up there. Better than hacking minigames. I'm trying to think of a hacking minigame that was fun. I think I like Deus Ex approach where you just click on a button and the icebreaker runs, and then you can change camera settings and read emails for a little bit before it runs out. Peaceful Imp. Alright. The first one, yeah, it's not a minigame, but I like... Well, I was trying to say... I didn't word it correctly. I was trying to say... Keeping it not a minigame is a good minigame. Is the best way I can word it, I guess. But the sequels... I don't know, I think I thought it was pretty neat in Human Revolution. But I think I'd rather just bypass and just click on a button, like in the first Deus Ex game. I'm trying to figure out how to get up to the Shrine of Spirituality. Okay. I think I have an idea. So there's 3 ways to do it. I'm gonna do this. Save. Alpha Protocol is actually pretty great. It is pretty... Like, the gameplay isn't the greatest, I remember. It was a little weird, like a little janky, but the open-endedness... Like, I like how... Like, you're playing Michael a certain way, like you play him like kind of cocky, and you try to be professional with that, mercenary leader guy. He basically tells you to shut up because he knows your rep. He doesn't... because the guy apparently appreciates professionalism in people, but if you're not like that and you pretend to be, he sees right through you. I like stuff like that. And different like areas and pathways to open up with other characters. I was convinced to play from a guy at work. He says, you should give it a try. It's actually pretty interesting. So we're going to do this. Oh. Work? Okay, one of the solutions was to... Yeah, I figure the hack and minigames aren't really good in that game, because... I can't remember. If it was good, I would have remembered it. I think we all would have. Let's do this. We don't have enough mana to cast that. Okay, one of the solutions is to cast Fly. We gotta get through there. There's a way to get through the bars. We're gonna do it like this. Lots of clicking around. And that's one solution. The other solution is to, from what I read, leave the Ethereal Void, eat a plant, go to sleep outside of the Ethereal Void, and grab this, grab the gem, throw it out. I think we can sleep here because we're already awake, but you come here if you're sleeping outside the Ethereal Void. Make sure I don't miss anything. Anything here? I think that's it. So you can fly up, teleport yourself through the bars with the Moonstone, or eat a Dream Herb, Dream of the Shrine, take the gem, throw it through the bars, and pick it up after waking up. And of course, I'm not smart enough to figure stuff like that out, so I read it on a guide when I played this a year ago. Let's do this. Now let's go ahead and save. Do this. Sleep again. Some food. I love it too. It's one of the reasons why I like games like Deus Ex, the first game, at least. Well, the other games are good. I just like multiple ways to approach missions and such. Now we have to... fly up there. And we have the gem. Or save. And rest again. Lots of resting. I think we probably spent like a month in this game, in-game. You see outer space. See if this works. See an Ankh. I hope there's a way to get out of here. Ah, wait, hold on. Messed up something. Ah, good, okay. Make sure we have the gem. We also have to do this. Actually, remember, I forgot. We just cut the Guardian's line of power. Now we have to Save again just in case. Sir Kabirus, help me. Void. Okay, Shrine of Spirituality. Okay. No, it's lame I use a guide, but this is Ultima, so I think people can cut me some slack. Nope, not enough mana. I think I gotta step in these, is what it says. Ah. Sweet home. Perfect. So we got the Blackrock gem, cool Blackrock gem. We got stuff. Blackrock gem, now we gotta find the sigil binding. Hope we can find it. Forgot how to get it. Okay, Shrine of Spirituality. Fly up. I missed some characters here too. There's a wisp we can talk to in the blue area. We totally missed it. Over here. There's an imp. Let's go this way again. You say anything? Man recognizes you and smiles at you eagerly. Nice to meet thee again. Ah, here we go. Wait, no, that was just... I think that was just a, random... That's a lightning bolt. This is a wisp. And that's probably something you wouldn't even know that was there. You just run past it thinking it's a graphic. I am informed that thou art a being known as Avatar, and yet you resonate at an unusual frequency for one with your creature designation. Excuse me, in thy terms one would say thou art not ordinarily found on this plane. What wouldst thou with me, Wisp? We want information. Certainly, what wouldst thou learn of? Thou hast visited the place wherein is imprisoned the one called Bishop. His role in certain affairs has become disproportionately large. What affairs are these? Thou shouldst not presume upon our limited acquaintance, Avatar. We wish to know of his fate following his imprisonment. He has escaped his prison. I thank thee. Perhaps soon we shall again be obtaining a data from that plane. May I offer the information in return. So we're going to ask him, you can ask him how you can destroy the Blackrock gem surrounding the castle. We're not going to ask him that. Help in navigating the void. We're going to ask him, can you tell me of the history of the Trilkai? The Trilkai were once a powerful group of anthropomorphic felines. Since their catastrophic loss to a group of humanoids, they have since devolved past to the point of tool using. It has been productive trading information with thee. I mentioned this when we met the Trilkai on Killorn Keep. They're a reference to the Kilrathi Starfighters and Wing Commander. Like that was, I'd never played those games, but they were very intelligent feline creatures that walked on two legs and commanded starfighters in Wing Commander. It's another Origin game. And also, the Wisps in Ultima 7, you had to use a flute. It devolved Karathi. I never played the game, so I don't know how that works. But in Ultima 7, you needed an item to talk to the Wisps, a flute made by the Imps. But you don't need any item in previous Ultima games, Ultima 6, to talk to Wisps, and here you can just talk to a Wisp. Which is very interesting. Let's go back to the beginning. And I completely forgot where to go to the Sigil Bind. We may have passed it. Oops. Oops. Okay. I never played Wing Commander, as I said, but that's the reference. And I don't remember how to get back to the... I liked them better in Ultima 7. I didn't know, at the time when I played, I didn't know that you didn't need an item to talk to the Wisps. I'm not going through here again. Go to the purple area. Ah, here we go. Can we make it? Answer is yes. Now, gotta find the Sigil of Binding. So we'll save here. We gotta find another Moonstone. Not Moonstone, a Moongate. I believe it's a white one up there, actually. Let's do this. We're hungry, too. We gotta eat. Food. Oh, what's that? You see a hostile spiral. You see a hostile ice golem. Hello there. How about you? And also the Wisps in Ultima 7, they mentioned they trade with the Guardian information too. Aha! Okay, this is it. The sign reads, the Sigil of Ing. Sigil Binding. Right here. That's a sigil. Return to Ice Golem into a Stone Golem. So we're going to eat. We're gonna rest because we don't have enough. We don't have any mana. See a skull face. Get no response. Just watching us. First, we have to cast Iron Flesh. I keep messing that up too. The baked mud hardens to a clear gaze. Now we have to... I guess we can just use that. Alright, hopefully this works. Hopefully we did everything. The Air Demon is absorbed into your body and remains there, a faint but detectable presence awaiting release. The Avatar, this is like the second time he binded a demon once into a weapon and another into himself. I remember Spoonie was like, you're supposed to be the good guy in this game, when he said, you know, so the Blackrock sword is basically a demonic sword that can inflict the touch of death on almost any enemy in the game. And yet you're supposed to be the good guy. I always found that interesting. Well, I have to say that I figured the Avatar is willing to use whatever he can against the Guardian, since he's facing against basically a god. And we're done here. We're done with the Ethereal Void. Let's save. Save right here. Okay, we're not done yet, so... because we got some people here. Killorn soldiers from Killorn Keep. Well, MG told us to just scout around for the first wave. I reckon I'm gonna be the first in my squadron to rack up a kill in the Britannia operation. You asked for it. How about you? Oh. I was not doing too well. But you guys don't know who you're messing with, do you? Yeah. Welcome to Britannia. So... we're going to be finishing the game tonight. I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure 16th level is the max level in this game. I don't remember. We got a lot of skill. We got 6 skill points. One save. And just in case, I'm going to get some food. Some fish. I help to actually use the fish. Not just look at it. You can just cast create food spell, but I like doing this. There we go, 5. Let's go back to the castle. I figure they felt more confident because they have strength in numbers. And they're basically guardian zealots. The Avatar has a strength of like 50 people, 20 to 50 people, or something like that. Let's talk to Miranda. Avatar, thou hast done much on our behalf, but it may not be enough. Why not? Gem is certainly weakening, but Nistel tells me we have not quite obtained the power necessary to destroy it. And meanwhile, I've been having terrible dreams. If Lord Draxanusum is not victorious, we may emerge to find the Guardian's troops on our doorstep. What is the situation in the castle? Oh, she already... I feel confident she'll soon succeed in freeing us. Yes, there is. Let's ask her... Where do we cut off the Guardian's power lines? Prison Tower, Killorn Keep, Ice Caverns, Talaris, Scintilist, Praecor Loth, Pits of Carnage, and the Void. Well, it is all the known planes of reality. Okay, we did it everywhere. Okay, create a good new character. Excuse me, guard. Talk to Syria. She has nothing new to say. Dupre. What's on my mind, Dupre? Look at thee, Reuben, the human bottle. After we have settled with the Guardian, we should fill thee with ale and keep thee locked in the pantry. Ah, Dupre, 'tis good to see that thou hast not changed. Take care that the mud stays caked to thee. Should it start to flake, Nell with have thy hide for making a mess of our castle. Little typo there. Let's talk to Lord British. He probably doesn't have anything to say. There we go. What is occupy thy intention? Avatar, grant me the truth that from thine own body, from thine own lips. Thou hast what inside thy body? An elemental of air, my lord. Surely, Reuben, this is thy strangest adventure ever. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. That's the only way. To this guy. Nothing to say. What has occupied thee of late, Nana? Reuben, thou art caked in mud. Is it necessary for thee to tromp about the castle like that? No, but I enjoy being filthy. I'm sorry, but 'tis indeed necessary. Just you mind where thou dost sit, Avatar. This is a castle, not a pig pen. Like if you say the air elemental, she's like, whatever, just go do whatever. Nobody knew who the Avatar was in the Stygian Abyss. You'd think that Lord Baron Almer could be like, oh, you're the Avatar? Well, okay. I'm gonna go ask Lord British myself. I'll send him a letter and we'll get this all sorted out. But he just throws you into basically a step above hell. I'm trying to figure out who else to talk to. Let's just walk around. I think we'll go to Jeffrey and train. Get some max out our attack and defense. Hello, Jeffrey. I think his strangest would be when he was trapped in Ultima 5. So, when he was exiled, when Blackthorn exiled him and disappeared. Let's train. We got 6, so 1, 2. There's been a lot of strange adventures. I think I never played World of Ultima, but I believe those would be very strange. Okay, I think that's all. I just feel like our last level should be 16. There you go, 30 attack, 29 defense, and then 30 for sword, mana, and casting. I think last time I put points to lore, but... where is it? There it is. But then I found out that's kind of pointless because you can just cast. With level 16 is the highest, and stats only go up to 30. So I mentioned this already before in previous streams, but the Avatar after the Forge of Virtue, after doing the test of courage, truth, love, and courage, it maxes out his stats to 30, and then when you complete the quest line and go to Lord British and tell him you finished the Forge of Virtue, he gives you another 30 points to strength. So he ends up having 60 strength, 30 dex, and 30 intelligence, making him freakishly powerful. And of course, it's all gone in this game. That must suck. You get so powerful, then you go to another world and your stats drop. You have to learn everything all over again. Imagine learning, like, I don't know, guitar or something. For 10 years, you go to another world and you have to relearn everything all over again. Talk to Nistel, because we got a Blackrock gem to treat. Oh, no, not that one. What am I doing? Here you go, my lord. Identity sheet. Certainly. There we go. That's the last one. I shall speak to thee later then. Let's go ahead and I suppose we'll rest. It's currently evening. You guess that is currently evening. Though we do have a pocket watch. And it's 9:58. Go ahead and save right now. This sort of way.
Patience, Avatar. I shall be with thee shortly.
Ooh, that's a gargoyle on the bottom there. Rest again. Some food. Okay. We got to go to... Gotta go to Killorn Keep. Nothing here. I think we talked to everyone, didn't we? Let's talk to Yellow. Let's see if he says anything about that dream. Or about the Ethereal Void. He's not in here. Probably he's probably in the castle. Not in the castle. He's in the castle, but he's probably in the courtyard. There's Dupre. Garden really likes conquering people's minds. There's Yellow. Yes, my friend? He doesn't say anything. I also find it interesting, though, because we don't really fight the Guardian directly until Ultima 9. But he's sort of just basically taunting you from the safety of his dimension in Ultima 7 and in this game. Though, funnily enough, in Serpent Isle, he has basically no presence there at all. He pops up one time in the midpoint of the game and then basically doesn't show up until the very end of the game. Everyone doesn't say anything. And then Ultimate 8, he's always bothering you. Does that tell me, think of anything which might tell us more about our situation? Truly, Avatar, thou dost seem to obsess on this subject. Ask someone else, can't thou? Fine. Very well. And, speaking of which, where's Julia? Julia should be somewhere. There she is. I would speak to thee of thy experiences here in the castle. I still think Fairwind is a killer. We already found the killer. That was Patterson. Alright, let's just leave. Go back to the sewers. Now we're going to Killorn Keep. There's something we have to do there. She's a bit, you know, she's not paying attention. Alright, let's save. Actually, no, let's do this. The gem shakes and recolors. It begins to flash. Hopefully that I can still go to Killorn Keep. That's one of the requirements to basically Gotta make the gem flash. Go. We gotta talk to Blackie, the Chukai. Excuse me. I also gotta figure out. I don't want to annoy people with notifications, so I uploaded part 1 to this on YouTube a couple of days ago. And I'll probably just do it once or twice a week. I think that's fair. I'm gonna have it all exported and private until I make them public, but because these are very long playthroughs, I don't think someone has the time to go through 6 hours a week or something like that. Or they have it up on their second monitor. Lucky. Well, human, hast thou found anyone that can speak of our past? Yes, I have spoken with one who knows of your past. You tell Blackie of the Wisp's story. So it's all true. Perhaps now I can begin to rally our people. The spellbook of Moore's Gotha has brought with her is very important. I hear her thinking of it often. It contains some spell having to do with Blackrock? I have never heard of such a substance. This strange tale I shall inquire about this matter. Methinks he shall tell thee little. Still, I wish thee success. You mean her? I think that's a typo there. Moore's Gotha is a woman. And we gotta talk to one other person that we haven't met yet in Killorn. On second thought, I think we have to talk to someone to trigger him. Do we have a key for this door? Let's try. Does not fit. No fit. No fit. No. 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 Huh. Nope. We can just use the cudgel. Do that later. Let's talk to... I guess Altara. She's not in here. What the heck? She's got a nice room. Talk to Mistel. This invasion is a disaster. What's the matter? Moore's Gotha has taken over the entire keep. I'm powerless again. It's as if the Guardian never intended to promote me out of this backwater at all. Thou art a fool to have any faith in the Guardian. I'm not sure if we should say that. Perhaps this is the case. Ah, much help thou art. Now excuse me, I must go salvage my career. Or again. Will Moore's Gotha and her siege army never leave? Exactly why is Moore's Gotha here? Titan's teeth, you're not supposed to know anything about this. Look, don't tell anyone anything, alright? I must go salvage my career. I'm gonna check something online. So many steps to this game. Let's go find... what's his name? Peaceful guard. Peaceful soldier. Soldier, guard. Soldier. He was supposed to be in that room that we went to, near Blackie. Wrong way. I do that a lot in this game. Get lost. I like how this is like reminiscent of Lord British's castle a little bit. He's supposed to be in here. He's not. Let's see if we can trigger him to pop up. Maybe it's not time for him to pop up. Hello? Where are you? It's weird. He's probably somewhere around the keep. That's Churl. Curl. Out of my way. Guard. Guard. There he is. A well-groomed young man in armor greets you. I am pleased to meet thee, Reuben. I am Relk, captain of the guards. Do come visit me in my quarters in the southwest sometime. I am sure we have much to discuss. How dost thou know my name? 'Tis a small keep, Reuben. Do come see me. He hurries away. Suspicious, but we'll go ahead and visit him. Excuse me, Churl. And save. Welcome to my quarters, Reuben, or should I say, Avatar? How dost thou know who I am? He begins to laugh. Do you really think your coming was not foretold? He raises his voice. See, Guardian, see how well I serve you? It is not Lobar who deserves a blessing in thy voice, but I, Relk. I shall show thee, Master, thou wert right to inform me of the Britannians coming. See how well thou hast chosen. And he's going to attack us. Well, how about you? Actually, not sometimes, but I wonder if they're still conscious when I'm smacking on them when they're turned to stone. And he's dead. A lantern. We killed him so hard he turned into a skull. Now we need to go get, let's talk to him real quick. Yeah, what's up? Never mind. I'm not gonna let them know that Trokar are telepaths, but he probably wouldn't believe us anyway. Save. And let's go ahead and open this door. Armory. Nothing important here. I'll just reload. Now we need to go get Moore's Gotha spellbook. A lot of people in this hallway. Open? Guards are gonna be annoyed by this, but I don't care. Actually, let's talk to one of them. I heard of thy training accident with Captain Relk, sir. He was no favorite among the guard, I tell thee that. Why, the beatings he used to give out. At any rate, I wish thee to know that we of the guard bear thee no ill will. Such actions will happen. Relk never did pull his punches much in a sparring match, 'tis true. 'Twill be an easier regime under Lobar. So they don't miss him too much. That's kind of what you get when you've been pretty terrible to your soldiers. That reminds me too, I'm gonna go talk to Lobar, see if he has anything to say. I like reading, see if the dialogue changes when the story progresses. Excuse me. Go around. Here he is. Oh there, friend. It seems great things are afoot in these parts. What hast thou heard of this disturbance? Precious little. These new soldiers are a secretive bunch. I've seen some siege equipment come in, but nobody will answer any of my questions. You'd think they give me some respect now that I'm captain of the guards. Hast thou seen Altara lately? The black-haired sorceress? I heard a rumor you two were something of an item, but hey, I won't pry. I haven't seen her around for a while. She keeps to herself a lot, you know. What else is on your mind? Goodbye. A Sheely there, just a small keep. And for those who just are watching this for the first time, you might notice that he looks pretty similar to Dupre. He's basically Dupre without the mustache. Okay, it doesn't say anything else. That's one of the annoying things about this game, is pushing past NPCs when they get in the way. Alright. Let's go ahead and open this door. How about you? They're all attacking me. I don't think they're supposed to attack me now. Actually, let's see if we have a key. I don't think we do, but let's try. Oh. No. Doesn't seem like it. Let's check something. On second thought, let's do this. Why don't I cast this spell? Exilem. Yes, what is it? Where's Gotha? That's her right there. I'm the Avatar, and I'm here to kill thee. Just ask her, who art thou? Why, I am Mors Gotha. What art thou doing here? I'm here to invade thy world through the Blackrock Gate. Wouldst thou join me? Of course not. I shall destroy thee unless thou dost refrain from this. You see, Reuben, we are not that different after all. Thou wert e'er as bloodthirsty as I, if not more so. In a point. Thanks for the raid again, man. I should probably, you know, maybe raid someone else. But the truth is, I'm not really following any streamers yet. But for those who just arrived, we're playing Ultima Underworld II, and we're going to finish tonight. This is the 4th playthrough. We did all the steps necessary to reach the ending of the game. And we're going to stop this woman from invading our home, Britannia. Thou wert e'er as bloodthirsty as I, if not more so. Believe what thou wilt, now die, evil one. How canst thou think we are alike? Or you could say, that is a lie, I fight only for virtue, not for the pleasure of it. That is a lie, I fight only for virtue, not for the pleasure of it. And how many hast thou slain in thy questing? Thou dost kill to gain thine ends, just as I do. How canst thou suggest such a thing? 'Tis not wrong to kill in the cause of virtue, but I do not enjoy it. That doesn't sound like a good thing to say. So, we do only attack someone who attacks us, so I guess we'll choose that. How canst thou suggest such a thing? Because in all the many worlds, thou art the person most like myself. How can this be? We are twins, you and I. We champion the great causes in life. Thou art not of the common rabble avatar, nor am I. I am no better than my countrymen, nor do I claim to be. Do not be a naive avatar. We have nothing to do with the mass of men, we two. We walk across the many worlds. By our actions, entire nations crash down or are saved from death. We too are the only ones who see the grandeur, the full scope of this war, and yet you choose to be bound to your rustic Britannia, your feeble Lord British. Why? You know, that's a very good question. Power has no meaning or value without virtue. Thou art a petty thinker, Avatar. I had thought thee more than this. She spits on the ground. Guards, help me dispose of this waste. Well then, let's equip this. Have at you. Thanks to our sword here that turns people into stone, this will be pretty easy. Oh, we're flanked now. This is not smart. She's actually pretty tough too, without the sword. But if I ever replay this in the future, I'm gonna try using the Axe of Fire Doom. It's apparently really fun to play with. Yeah, she's tough, see? She's got a lot of health. Actually, might be a good idea. I'm gonna do this. Take these guys out first. We gotta fight all these guards, but they're pretty weak. You got a critical on us, but they don't do much damage. That was probably Moore's Gotha that hit us. Have at you. Have at all of you. Yeah, she's the one that actually damages us. I actually didn't think we were gonna be finishing this game up tonight, but... oh, I'll take it. Got you. I guess 15 is the highest level in this game. Let's do this. Switch to the jeweled sword of major damage. Are they even hitting her? There we go. This does more damage. Come on. Guardian? Guardian! A red moongate appears behind her and moves to engulf her. At the last instant, she hesitates. Wait, I need that spell. Boo. She is swallowed up. Now we got a spellbook. This book appears to contain magic formulas and contains references to the Guardian and his servants. However, much of it is written in obscure scripts which you are unable to decipher. The first page identifies it as the property of Moore's Gotha. Now it's ours. Scoop this again. Serviceable. Serviceable. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. And we're done here. Let's go back. Actually, let's check our stats real quick. I guess 15th is the highest level. I don't think so. I think it's 16. I'll check after we're done. Let's go back to Castle British. Be a good idea to Go ahead and heal up a little bit. I can't heal here because I can't cast crap. Pause and money. There we go. Get out of the way. That was annoying. Let's do this. So let's save here. And right here. Ending. We got everything. We got the air demon entrapped inside us. We got the horn of Praecor Loth, or Loth, and we got the spellbook from War's Gotha. We've severed the lines of the Guardian's power with all those 8 worlds we're in. This should be the end game. As far as Mor's Gotha goes, though, she's basically like an avatar, like we are in this world, but on the opposite side of the spectrum. To pray. New. We gotta go to Nistel. He's in his room. Right. There he is. Let's do this. Ending. Actually, let's do this. I'm gonna face this way. I'm doing this for a reason. I'm trying to, but Nistel's in the way. Avatar, I heard thou didst bring home an arcane book from abroad. May I look at it? Of course. Thank thee, Avatar. This may prove most important. With the text of the spell in my hands, I shall be able to unravel the Guardian's spell like a clever knot. We need to know only 2 more things. What was the place and time of the original casting, when the Guardian's agent performed the ceremony to bring the Dark Jewel down upon us? When did it happen? Where did it happen? So, that was probably throne room that Nell mentioned. Yes, the throne room. My calculations agree with thee there. And now, what time of night was it? If I remember it correctly, it was 4. 4 o'clock in the morning, yes, and the throne room as dawn broke. My calculations are complete. Now we may... What's that noise? Suddenly you hear running footsteps and a distant shouting. Julia bursts into the room, her sword bloody, her chest heaving, a gash running down her right shin. Avatar, soldiers are pouring out of the gem, an army of them. If thou hast any hope of saving... She breaks off and now stares into the corridor, shocked. Where are they coming from? What soldiers? You hear a familiar voice from the corridor. My soldiers. Mor's Gotha steps into the doorway. Lead me right to him, Julia. From behind you, Nistel calls out, Julia, you must get me to the throne room. Mor's Gotha chuckles as she watches them leave, then she turns to look at you in the eye. Let's go. Mors? Aha! How about you? Go. It's like the soldier. The stone strike sword makes things really easy. Though without it, that's if you actually find it though. Like if you were playing the game back in the day. Switch to this. It's stronger. The longsword is damaged. And she's got a lot of health. It's crazy. Where are your soldiers? You just brought like 2 of them? You should have brought more. I killed like 5 of them when we exited Killer and Keep that back then. Back when we, back a few hours or so. Back like an hour or 2 or so. And she's almost slain. Guardian? Guardian, get me out of here. She coughs blood. God damn it. And she's gone. I'll just keep this. And she had all she had was a mail shirt, a sword, and she turned to bones. Now we gotta go to throne room. Avatar, we have very little time. Art thou ready to begin? Aye, Nistel, it is time. As Nistel begins reading from the Book of Mor's Gotha, you raise the horn of Praecor Loth to your lips. You feel the demon's strength surge within you, and a mighty, ringing blast issues from the horn, and echoes through the chamber, shaking Castle British to its very foundations. Again, thou hast bested the Guardian. Thou hast shattered the curse of the Obsidian Jewel. By the power of thy strong hands and quick mind. And it hath passed from us like a feverish dream. We are at peace again, Avatar, and we must return to the task of rebuilding our nation. Come, 'tis time we breathed once more the sweet air of Britannia. Congratulations, you have just won Ultima Underworld II, Labyrinth of Worlds. Thank you for playing. And here's our stats. Ruben, a level 15 paladin, freed Castle British after 27 days imprisoned within the jewel. And we have 30 strength, 15 dexterity, 15 intelligence, 120 vitality, 58 mana, and 10,534 experience points. 30 attack, 30 sword, 30 casting, 2 track, 29 defense, 30 mana, and 6 acrobat. And that's the end of Ultima Underworld II. And that ending sequence must have been really satisfying to get back in the day. So I think it looks rather nice now. And here are the credits. Alright guys, we have finished Ultima Underworld II, Labyrinth of Worlds. So from now on, now I get to do a video on this. but I won't be playing Serpentile because that's too long for me to stream and do a video on. But I'll be playing, after that, I'll be playing Ultimate Pagan. After that, but back Saturday to play, I think I'm going to start a Fallout 2 playthrough. Since I played Fallout 1 a while ago. So I'll do Fallout 2. And it's been 4 hours, so I'll just stop the stream right here, of course. But Dalasos, thank you for following and tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. And I suppose I'll just say goodnight, because I gotta rip some music CDs. I'm trying to do that. Fare thee well.